Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 542. Sorry about the late start. We have Shandrak here with us now, and we can play a regular session instead of a one-shot. Today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 542 points to your player character. Today we don't have Lily, but I'm going to copy the party anyways, and I'll just remove her tokens from any encounters. So when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had reached the end of the Rayshard family gold mine, which ended up in, I'll show you in a second. Let's see, Tresca, Eastern Colonies, Rayshard family gold mine. So there was a deep dark hole here, way down here at the bottom. So right there, shift ping that. And if I'm not mistaken, you guys decided to follow this well, I guess you didn't actually see him descend, but there was a Migo that you guys were kind of chasing. He had fled earlier on in the dungeon, and you didn't really track him, but yeah, he kind of made it out this little hole. And as you guys kind of poke your heads through, there's like a staircase, and if I'm not mistaken, you guys decided to descend. Was that the consensus?
I mean, I was gonna, yeah.
Okay. All right. So what ends up happening is you find this staircase that kind of coils around like a spiral staircase. You know, it's like a carven stone hallway. The stairs are about right for human legs. So, you know, for medium creatures, they're about right. They're probably about a foot tall and a foot deep. And you can feel like it slowly makes its way around like a center pillar, almost like you're descending a human constructed tower almost. And then you reach a point where you find light ahead of you. And as you approach, you see that there is an opening in the stone where the stairs exit, and you can see light, like a green glow coming from far below. And as you approach, you can see out. It's a doorway. There's no door on it. It's just an open doorway, and the staircase sort of wraps around what appears to be a stalactite in an enormous cave. And you look down and you see far, far, far below some glowing green mushrooms about the size of a normal tree. So probably 50 feet tall. These giant green glowing mushrooms, and they're giving off this green ambient light in this enormous cave. So the cave looks like... Let's see, Great Below. Regions. Alright, so... And directly below the stalactite, you can see a stalagmite joins it. So you can kind of see downward from the edge of the stairs. And actually directly below you is what appears to be a crystal forest. So it looks like... Or, yeah, Crystal Cavern, right? So, Tenzi, Chandrak. So, below you, you can see this Crystal Cavern. So, there's crystals kind of growing out of a stone floor. And then beyond, you can see that glowing... mushroom forest. And why did I use a character sheet for that? Oh, I know why. Okay, so so yep, beyond you see this mushroom forest that's glowing green, and it's kind of giving off this ambient light in this enormous cave. And the cave looks like... Let's see. I just gotta find your party marker here. There it is. Alright, so you guys are here. Hopefully I didn't... Shoot, okay. Alright. So you guys are here. And you're descending a staircase that kind of wraps around this stalactite, and far, far below it connects with a stalagmite, and the staircase starts wrapping around that. So you are able to descend it like a gigantic pillar almost. And there is some taper in it, so the stairs kind of get closer in as you descend, and then they get farther out as you get to the stalagmite at the bottom. And should be able to see out into this mushroom foresty area out here. And far beyond, inside the mushroom forest, you're able to see a volcanic area where there is a lot of light. And actually, I should probably increase the light radius of this. Bright light. We'll give it about 10 miles of bright light. So this big volcanic area over here. So it's pretty far away. Each of these, I need to turn the grid off. You could probably see the grid for right now. Each of these grid squares is the same as above. They are 12 miles. And but you're able to see, because of the light, it's about 112 miles away. The terrain looks kind of difficult below you, but I think you guys have spells. I'm not sure if you have them memorized. You are kind of able to see like the top of this volcano from where you're at. So, I mean, it's your choice if you want to travel the distance or use magic to just kind of teleport there or just fly there or however you want to do it. But it does take about 3 hours to get to this point where you're able to see, as you descend the stalagmite, stalactite formation. So how do you want to proceed? It doesn't look like it would take very long to get to the bottom.
It's a good question.
I do have dimensional folding if you want to give that a try.
Yeah, I don't know. Were we kind of worried about that? I don't know.
And you can kind of hear intermittently the sound of bats flapping their wings. As you can kind of see in the foreground, there's like a group of bats flying around, and they're just kind of like a part of the environment here. Like every once in a while you can see something dropping from above, and you kind of look up and there's bats on the ceiling or something. So it's like poop is the weather.
Those aren't snowflakes.
Yeah. But the crystal formations below you look absolutely stunning. They look like some kind of quartz that's, I mean, obviously abundant, so it probably has no value or very little value. And of course it's all uncut, so but there are different colors. There's reds, greens, blues, yellows, and a bunch of different sizes and shapes. It's pretty stunning to look at.
Is there anything that seems to be like clouds or enough, like, I don't know, smoke from the volcano that seems to be producing like anything like cloud-like?
From here, you would probably see like a little bit of smoke rising from the the magma. I don't think anything really down here is touching magma to actually burn. But one thing you do see is that heat wave effect from the magma, so it kind of looks like a weird mirage type effect. And yeah, I'd say there is a little bit of smoke, but it's not enough to come to where you're at. It's so far away that it just kind of dissipates. And like other than that, there's like not really an actual weather system like clouds or anything. But every so often on the ceiling you can see little glowing spots, and they appear to be moving. Like maybe they're some kind of bioluminescent insect or bug, and it looks like the bats are kind of feeding on them. So there's a little bit more ambient light coming out from that too, but it's not much, just because it's bioluminescence.
Another magical means might be that I could do etherealness. I could get like 11 people. Ethereally.
Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to take my mighty servant if I'd be able to do that myself. Do you? I don't know. If you have a dimensional folding, I don't know. Can we maybe test something and like? Can you just like open like a portal like 5 feet away and like we'll throw a rock in like 5 feet away and like we'll see if it goes through normally.
Could do that, or I could do like let me see. I have some other divination I could do.
Sure. Try that.
All right. So consensus is you guys want to kind of use some spells to gather some intelligence magically about what to do.
I'm going to use augury to divine whether going through a dimensional fold will get us to where we want to go.
All right. So I'll just take you to the landing page for that, so you can cast the spell, and that takes like a turn, right?
I'm going to cast it here once we get on the page.
Just for our viewers, a turn is 10 rounds or 10 minutes. And turns were created for the sake of dungeon exploration in old school D&D. But the way we do dungeon exploration, we play round by round, just because so much can happen. But that's how they used to do it, is by player turns, and each turn was 10 minutes. So you could like search a whole room, during your quote-unquote turn with one character. Alright, so casting time. Oh, it's 2 rounds for augury. Okay. And then you learn something useful, and then go ahead and type in your question. An augury spell seeks to divine whether an action in the immediate future will benefit or harm the party. For example, if the party is considering the destruction of a weird seal that closes a portal, an augury spell can be used to find if weal or woe will be the immediate result. So I can say weal or woe, or possibly a cryptic puzzle or rhyme.
Sorry, I was speaking on mute. Sorry, Chandrick. Tenzo asks, so I'm going to ask if using dimensional folding will help us get to the base of the volcano. Is that our destination?
Yeah.
So I don't have it as a question. I just have what action we're considering.
Considering using dimensional folding to get to the base of the volcano. So you get a response from your goddess Ushas, warning you, dimensional folding may leave your corpses molding.
No, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's sounds like a good option at the moment. We could, I suppose. I mean, like, I mean, it'd probably only take a few days, but it's not that far looking. But I mean,
Yeah, we don't have our mounts, so it's going to be whoever's the slowest person.
yeah, but actually, actually, yeah. Hold on. Thinking of that,
There was an elevator. I do want to reiterate, there was an elevator to get down to the level above where the staircase starts. In the mine. And then I think you guys had to climb down. So, let's see. Tresca, Eastern Colonies, Richard Family Gold Mine. So, the elevator brought you to there was a ladder right there. So you guys should be able to see your tokens here. So, and I think you guys cleared a couple of these cave-ins, and there was it was like an open mine shaft with, with supports and stuff where the ladder came down, and then there were some giant slugs, and then you took a right, and then you came into this tunnel right here and cleared out some rubble, and then there's like a little descent right here that was like 5 or 10 feet or something, and then that was it. The rest of it is a staircase wide enough and tall enough for Yang, but getting Yang through the hole for the ladder could present an issue, but I think you guys have a few ways around that.
yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm thinking now, just because if we're just with our people now, so let's see. My servant could actually fit some people on it, so I could actually fit like most of my party on it. Like, let's see. It says it's what was it? 5 others. So let's see. I have like
Could use the reverse of enlarge and maybe fit more people.
Ooh, you know what? Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah. So how about? Yeah, how about? Let's see. We can fit some people on some of your people on Thelina's carpet, and then we can shrink some people for me. Let's see.
Could shrink people and get more on Thelina's carpet too if we need to.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Falud will just stay with Chai because he's quick with that, and then yeah. So I think yeah, let's try that. I think yeah. So I'm gonna have in my party. Chai, Guy, and Thalud will be flying normally, and the rest of my people will be shrunken down and be on the Mighty Servant as smaller creatures.
Okay.
So you're.
Go ahead.
Oh, so that'll be your entire party then. You'll have Chai and Flute, and then everybody else on the Mighty Servant.
Yeah, that should be more than enough space. I think if they're smaller.
Okay.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, 5 people, but they'll be smaller size. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can shrink 4 people to take up the spot of 2 spots on the carpet. Astral can fly because he can fly pretty fast, and that'll fit everyone else.
Okay.
Cool. And yeah, and Thelina can just kind of zap people where we're going to keep us good.
Yep.
So then in that case, Falud flies at 24, and so does the Mighty Servant. What about your carpet?
The carpet's 24 and Astral's 30. Wait, I should double check that.
He's 36 now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 36B.
Alright, so it looks like Mighty Servant and the carpet will be the slowest ones at 24.
Alright. And of course, flying through air, the only terrain is the weather, and there really is no weather. So there is just, like, the whole time you're down here, there's no more than, like, a slight breeze. Really. I mean, unless something weird happens. But that kind of feels like the natural ambient breeze is just like a light breeze. So it's not going to knock anyone out of the air. And the I will say the height of the cavern kind of fluctuates in parts because of stalactites, and you know, it's not a completely flat roofed cave. So it kind of fluctuates between like 100 feet and maybe like a couple hundred feet. But yeah, so you're using the staff to reduce people to like small size so that they'll fit on top of the Mighty Servant.
And the carpet, yep.
And the carpet. So using the staff, the spells last for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And then each of you is enchanting about 5 or 6 people.
I only need 3 in my party, but she can cover some of Shandrak's people if necessary.
Okay, so with 2 staves and how many people are being reduced?
I have 3.
I have 5.
So a total of 8. So that means 2 groups of 4. So that means that the overall duration of the spell would be reduced by 3 rounds because it takes you 4 rounds to cast the spell. So 41-minute chunks of flight, and then you'd have to land again and recast the spell.
Oh, Shandrak would have to, but Selena wouldn't have to.
Oh, because she could just in flight cast it again and okay, gotcha. So she could target the people that are on top of the mighty servant as well, right?
Yep. So theoretically, once we got everyone shrunk, either she can periodically renew it, or if she sees someone grow and just do it.
Okay. So basically, you can do that ad nauseum, pretty much unless there's some kind of encounter that stops you from doing it. Okay.
Right.
So...
Yeah, it's probably better just to have Selena do all of them and just keep it going.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then, of course, you are starting your trip kind of late in the day, so that's going to take off a little bit of distance. So 24. Alright, so you're able to fly today 96 miles. No, time 10 a.m. That is 3/4 of 96. So slash R 96 times 0.75. 72 miles. Oh, I need to turn on what's it called? what is it called? Explorer mode. Yeah. Save settings. Close. Alright. So, now that you guys get into the mushroom forest, you can see around the perimeter of the cave walls, just all around the perimeter are these porous areas that look like tunnels. It's almost like lava rock, but instead of like how on lava rock it's different size pores, all of these pores around here are the same size, and they're unevenly spaced and whatnot. So just real quick, go ahead and roll intelligence checks for your PCs. All right. So you both notice that they are almost exactly the same diameter as those dole creatures that you guys slew in the mine. The big purple worm things.
Yeah.
It's about the same size as that.
And we're seeing that where? Just as we're flying through the forest?
They are literally holes in the walls of the cave.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the cave walls are porous because of that, and it looks like those tunnels start everywhere. They're just like, yeah, like burrowing creatures have gone through the walls here like it's Swiss cheese. And they're sporadically spaced out too, just like holes in Swiss cheese or in lava rock. So now you're a hell of a lot closer to this volcanic area, and you can see that it too is kind of porous, and has what appear to be like empty lava tubes as you get a little closer. Big empty lava tubes. And then of course some of them are not empty. So but I'm assuming you guys camp in your mansion? Magnificent mansion?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know about you, Kenzie, but Chaya actually does want to have a little talk before you rest about a couple things. Yeah, Chaya wants to say something.
Okay.
Okay, so I will put you guys in the Magnificent Mansion for now. And then you can just delete your mounts. I think they're on the map somewhere, if I remember correctly.
Okay, perfect. Yep. Cool. Everyone's here. Alright. So once we're in the mansion, Chaya will say, we are nearing the heart of Gaia herself. And so, we must be careful. And, she turns to, Yasuma and says, we are unique among the Order. I am going to pray to our goddess for controlled temperature, 10-foot radius. If you are able to, I would hope you do the same. It is a powerful ability, but this may be what we need. And you, Ashrael, You are flexible in magic, yes? Are you able to memorize this? This would aid us greatly.
Don't know if we can go that high. Yep, I guess it could. Yes, my child, I could do that.
Good. And with that, we can make safe spots around us. We will not suffer the heat of our goddess. This is good.
I wonder if we need to go approach near the volcano. It's like the most obvious natural thing in that area, but it is dangerous, and as you say, we need to protect ourselves. But we don't know if that's really the route we should take.
And Chandra can kind of speak up and say, well, we are trying to go for the core, right? Is that what we're doing? Seems that's where these Miko were doing their operations. And maybe that's where that, crazy gemstone is.
Perhaps I could do a divination to see if that is our path.
Okay. Yeah. Let's. That sounds like a good idea. If you want to make sure that I think the core is down there. Did you want to ask more detailed questions? I was thinking of some questions myself.
I could go full commune if that is what you would like. That gives us many options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I think that might be a good idea. I was thinking we can, ask if that volcano does lead to the core. And I did have some other questions myself, kind of about these Migo and that, that trapezohedron. Maybe she'll be able to shed a little light.
Perhaps, although we should perhaps phrase the question as well. It is perhaps very probable that the volcano would lead to the core, but we should maybe ask if that's our best path.
Best or direct way?
Yes.
That sounds good to me. And we could also ask her, even if, we're already down here, but, should ask her if this is even a good idea for our quest, if we should continue to the core or not.
Yeah, we should. We could ask that. It seems important to the Migo, so I think it should be important to us as well, but it's certainly worth asking.
Okay. All right then. If you want to, then that sounds like a good idea. That's why don't you commune with Ushas, and we'll do that before we rest.
All right. He will actually go into this other room here. It's facing east, as it is in this room at least, and looking out towards where the sun would rise. and begin to prepare for commune. That's 1 turn of casting time.
Okay. And this would be probably about 7 p.m. on March the 3rd. I think you guys spent probably about 2 rounds talking. So locate object would be expired by now because you spent the whole day traveling. And is there anything anyone wants to do in the interim during those 10 rounds of casting?
Oh, yeah, actually, something I keep forgetting. Erdrin, is he able to, so he has a flask of that oil impact that Tenzi gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Is he able to apply that benefit to his magic bullets? Or would that only work with a magic bullet?
Oil of impact. Find oil of impact. This oil has beneficial effects on blunt weapons and missiles. So, unfortunately, guns produce a piercing effect.
But it does say,
bullet.
I'm pretty sure it does say bullets later in that description, though.
When applied to a blunt weapon such as a club, hammer, or mace, it bestows a +3 bonus to attack rolls and a +6 bonus to damage. The effect lasts 1d4 +8 rounds per application. One application will treat one weapon. When applied to a blunt missile, such as a hurled hammer, hurled club, sling stone, or bullet, probably shot by a sling, that's why. It doesn't take into account guns. So you can apply it to bullets, but you need to get a bludgeoning effect out of it by launching it with a sling. If you shoot it from a gun, it becomes piercing and would cancel out that blunt weapon effect. So yes and no. Just not when it's fired from a gun. Or bullet, if it bestows +3 bonus to attack rolls, +3 bonus damage. The effect lasts till a missile is used once. One application will treat 4 to 5 sling stones or 2 larger weapons. A flask of oil of impact holds 1d3 +2 applications. Nice.
Other than that, Chai and Chandra could kind of stand by Tenzi. But the rest of my people just chilling in the foyer. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the commune.
All right. So 10 rounds pass. And then time now is 7:12 p.m. And Tenzi, your commune takes effect. Duration is special. So by use of a commune spell, the priest is able to contact his deity or agents thereof and request information in the form of questions that can be answered by a simple yes or no. The priest is allowed 1 such question for every experience level he has attained. And you are level 23? 22.
22. But after this session, I might be 23. I'm pretty close.
Yeah. Very nice. So question 1. And if you could number the questions, that would be great.
Okay.
Answer can be simple, yes or no. The priest is allowed 1 such question for every... Let's see. The answers given are correct within the limits of the entity's knowledge. I don't know is a legitimate answer. Optionally, the DM may give a single short answer of 5 words or less. So yes, no, I don't know, or 5-word answer. And then, of course, Tenzi gets 500 points. Is there a path to the core via the volcano near us? Yes. Is that path the safest one available to us?
Feel free to chime in, Chandrak, at any moment.
It most likely is safest.
Will it help in our quest to end the darkness in this continent to travel to the core of Solynod Hex?
I will type that up.
Will it help us
I don't know
to
if that was
end the
exactly-
darkness on Solynod Hex to travel to the core? You may arm yourselves there, she says. And
Interesting.
by the way, this is the voice of Ushis, so I'll put on my voice changer.
You may arm yourselves there.
I like the sound of that question.
I do not know.
Hmm.
She pauses and then answers.
Not yet, but they will. Yes. There are materials for weapons. Unnecessarily so.
Yeah, I was thinking there's probably a path that doesn't involve lava.
Interesting. Yeah, those guys have a safer route they've made. Okay.
At this time, no.
Do you have anything else, Shandrak? I got a couple more.
Yeah. So, can the Shining Trapezahedron help us in our quest?
If you take that risk,
Hmm.
at this time, yes.
When we were in the manse and we saw the picture of the gem and the creature, was there uh sorry, was there just the statue, or was there like a plaque on the that like said its name? Do we know what like that was there a name or just the statue?
I assume you're asking a DM that.
Yeah.
I think there was no title or anything.
Okay.
No placard on the statue.
Okay.
But it did give you this like spooky feeling, like you were being watched.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this then? Was the statue in the manse that was next to the picture of the gem, is there some relation between the two?
Oops, sorry.
He possesses the shining trapezohedron.
Wherever he is, he's got it. Is the creature on the statue at the core?
I'm gonna guess not to your question because we asked before and the trapezohedron is blue.
There is only one way.
Hmm. Are the Migo allied to Cthulhu?
Cthulhu is their high priest.
That's a yes.
He is an outer god.
Hmm.
Only at your current speed.
Is that creature the statue depicts, is he allied to Cthulhu?
Yes. The Hunter of the Dark.
Oh, sick. Hmm.
Whoops. Didn't have my voice tracker or voice.
Changer on. The Hunter of the Dark. No. No.
Is the risk to using the Shining Trapezohedron great? Oh, and I don't think we've asked, is the Haunter of the Dark allied to Cthulhu?
Yes, we did ask that. That was
We did?
indirect
17.
18. 18.
17. Oh, yeah. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Only those of weak personality.
Hmm. Interesting.
So, reference to your personality score. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Have anything else, Chandra? Yeah.
Um. Hmm.
So if not, I was going to ask if my goddess approves of me taking this path.
Feel free. Feel free to ask that.
I don't know.
All right. Is there anything else anyone wanted to do after that?
Interesting.
Yeah, Yasuma's going to pay Felina 3,000 in gold and gems to learn or attempt to copy summon insects.
Ooh.
Nice. And of course, being a friendly NPC, they will only charge you if the copy is successful. Because it's... If it's a fail, then yeah. Because you actually have to roll to learn a spell before you cast the copy spell. Oh! Got to roll less than 70. She got a 94.
So she can try some other third level spell? Or no, is that the copies? Ruined.
The copy isn't actually cast unless you successfully learn the spell. So yeah,
right.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. So the language in the spell description actually tells you that. It says the caster holds. Oh wait. Yeah. I don't see where it says that, but it does say that.
Yeah, I didn't do the whole thing. I just did the short version.
Yeah.
Then she will try slow.
There you go. And of course, the NPC doesn't charge you unless it's actually successful, because it just doesn't really Makes sense otherwise. There you go.
Nice.
So you can... Wait, that was Delina.
Oh. Do I have her selected? Yes,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, her chance to learn is 85. It's 15% more. But it actually tells you the name of the character in the text. It says Delina, effective level 20. And Yesima, effective level 7. Hey, she still gets it. Effective level
Nice.
7, Druid 7, 15, Bards 7 of 9. Okay, so that just, like, takes a couple of rounds. I mean, she can point out where the spell starts and ends. You cast, you know, read magic or whatever. Read the spell, then cast copy, or try to cast copy. And then you successfully learn the spell, copy it into your book. All it costs you is the price of the spell, or sorry, the price of the spell level. So 3,000 GP worth or whatever. And then the read magic if you haven't already read the book. And the copy spell itself, which you can just rememorize after the nap. So, was there anything anyone else wanted to do before 11 p.m.?
Yeah, sorry. So, yeah, just kind of looking at the characters real quick. Before our nappy nap, Chai sees Musashi looking pretty hurt. So she'll give him a full heal.
Wait, who's hurt?
Looks like Musashi. It's pretty hurt.
Oh,
Okay.
that's probably from the one shot.
Yeah.
The more person that's most hurt on my squad is Yesima.
And then Zalamond is still at negative 11 hit points from the one shot too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he died during the one shot. I think he got critted or something for exorbitant amounts of damage.
Okay. How bad? I can't really tell. How badly does Yesima look hurt?
Yeah, I don't think that I gotta change your hit points back to 13, so that's about half.
Pretty sure Zalamond is like at full health, so I'll just raise him up. Looks like Moen's hurt too.
Yeah, a couple of my people are a little hurt,
Gargamon.
so Luther's gonna cast a couple cures.
And that's the old token for Ashriel, so we'll... Oh. Or Spear Star. Crimsy. Ashriel. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, Usat's dead. Forgot about that. Move him to the... What the hell?
Were you going to cast Cure Light on Yesima, or else I can have Astral do it?
Oh, sure. Yeah, if she is hurt, yeah, Chai will during the time, she'll come over and she'll give you a cure light for Yesima. Oh, there you go, Yesima.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Then Luther will also give some cures to Gargamond. You're just gonna give him just gonna give him a nice cure series.
It was the second time she failed Summon Swarm from Felina.
Oh man.
Wow.
She failed at level 6, and she failed at level 7.
Damn.
Then Luther will do another cure moderate to Gargamond. Chai will give cure light to Gargamond. Oh, there we go. Then Chai will do a cure moderate for Luthor. She'll just give him a cure serious. So we'll finish him. Is there any more of your people that look hurt, Kenzie?
Felina's down 2, and Yesma's down, I think, 3 or 4.
Chai will also give then Yesima a cure moderate.
Thank Guy, I feel whole again.
And did you say Felina?
She's down 2. Let's just double check. No, she's full. So nobody else.
And Yesima
Okay.
would have recovered all of her PSPs by now. 'Cause I think it's like 1 per 6 minutes or something like that.
Oh, really?
10 per hour, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, so I'm done with that. Um, Chandrak will say, "Oh, well, I think that was good. We definitely learned a lot there. It sounds like definitely would be worthwhile since we're already here. Try to disrupt all this stuff at the core. Seems all these baddies are all into each other, so I'm sure this would put a nice stick in their eye."
Yeah, I agree. Defeating evil wherever we find it is important, but getting weapons to defeat the greater evil is even better.
Yes, I especially like that answer. She mentioned that was more unrefined objects, but I do hope that there were something that's made. What? Right?
Yeah, we can see who's doing the crafting there. Perhaps we can persuade them to craft for us.
Oh, yeah, let's hope. That'd be nice. Or if not, I guess I'll have to go back to the dwarves. They know about adamantite, right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm hoping there's something already put together.
Alright, so go ahead and place your tokens where you would be at 11 p.m. Remember the start times for the nap and how many spell slots you would be able to memorize by 11 p.m. So that's what in notes, right? And daily routine. So the first nap's at 8 p.m. The second one's at 9 p.m. So from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. napping, you'd wake up at exactly 9 and you'd be able to start memorizing. So those characters would get 2 hours to memorize spells. So 12 spell slots, right? And then the characters in the 9 p.m. nap slot would nap from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. and only have 1 hour of memorization up until the time of 11 p.m., which is 6 spell slots. So you go ahead and add those spell slots. And then place your characters where you think they would be during when they wake up from the nap, essentially. Because the group has to be together to nap. So that's Tenzi, Chai-Yai, Erdrin, Gargamon, Lily, Mystique. Well, Mystique isn't here anymore. Chandrak, Shinzo's not here anymore, and Thelina. I guess I'll just delete those 2 names.
But it's later than that, right? So we could be wherever.
While we memorize, right?
So as far as I know, you would have to memorize immediately after waking up from the nap.
Okay.
Yes, this room. So how about like the game room that's right above you?
And there's also a second floor as well. That has there's a large dining hall directly above the map room. And there are several bedrooms up there. There's also a den in the back of the house on the second floor that has like a love seat and two like lazy boy chairs that kind of face a table in the center, and then there's also a round table with 4 chairs. In addition to like extra bedrooms. And then there's also that room that Tenzi and Selena were staying in the southeast corner on the second floor, that had the big luxurious bed with the red bedspread and like 4 pillows on it. Oh, and on the second floor in the southwest corner, there's a really large bedroom that has a round table with 8 chairs there.
Well, since it's just looks like, I guess yeah. You said there was a room up there, so with the place with chairs. I guess you want to do it there, Tenzi.
Sure.
Round table in the map room also has 8 chairs, and then the round
Oh yeah, the
table.
map room.
Yeah.
That's on the first floor, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do that one. That's kind of in the middle of everything.
Yeah, it faces out into the courtyard, just behind the foyer. And then, of course, one of those groups gets 2 hours of spell memorization before 11 o'clock. So I'm sure a few of those characters are going to be finished memorizing by 11 and might not be with the, the first nap group.
No, all my people in that group, they'll still have some memorization to do. And what about the second group? Is there room in there?
Oh, you know what? Never mind. The encounter doesn't happen. The creatures don't have enough hit dice. They have enough intelligence, but not enough hit dice to see the entrance to the... Yeah, so just go ahead and you can refill your slots. But just let me know how much time it takes, I guess. Actually, I don't even need to know that. Okay. So there are no encounters that night. There was so close to being an encounter, though. Wow. Okay. I rolled a creature that almost could have found the entrance to the mansion. Okay. So back to Great
Oh yeah,
Door.
and yeah, I don't know if and Chai will make sure to talk to Yespa and say, "Oh, according to Ushas, we don't need that extra protection, but I will have one regardless. You do as you desire."
I'll bring one too, just in case. One, you never know.
That's right. I don't fully trust these mushroom things and whatever path they made.
Okay, so oh. So this is for March 4th, 1285.
Sorry, but before we continue on the next day, can we do a break?
Yeah. Yep. You want a full 5-minute break or?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be back 2 minutes after this 3-minute break ends. Alright, I think we're back. Is Shandrak there?
Yes, I am.
And is Michael there?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. So, your night in the mansion goes without a hitch. The mind flayers that I thought were going to be able to enter the mansion, they aren't high enough level to see invisible creatures. So, yep. No encounter all night. You guys get rested up, and the mighty servant recharges and everything. Up to its full 12 hours of use, and you guys, keep traveling. Use the staff of the Magi to reduce people's size and kind of park them on top of the mighty servant and on top of the rug, and the genie is, of course, carrying Chai Yai. And so you guys are traveling over the mushroom forest towards the volcanic core entrance area. And you're probably, about above the tallest mushrooms, right? So maybe, like 70 feet or so?
Okay. Yeah, if they're 50 feet tall, they'll be flying over the forest, so yeah, that sounds right.
You could fly it exactly 50 feet if you want.
Let's go have a little clearance above the trees in case something's in there.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's true.
So 60, 70 feet?
Yeah,
All right.
that's not good. Yeah, we would bury it. I mean, not every one of the trees is that tall, so whatever.
Yeah. All right. So, I will place you on this encounter map real quick. And then you can go ahead and delete your mounts, if you will. And then just kind of place the... Oh, I'll put the rug of welcome to the back. Send it back. There we go. Oh, it didn't go to the back. Weird. Send back. There we go. And then, of course, you are traveling northwest. So you'd be facing like that. So just take off y'all. Horses. And then just go ahead and mark the mighty servant at 70 feet and the rug of welcome at 70 feet.
And can you drop a full loot for me?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Alright, there you go. And then I'll put her to front. There we go. Front. There you go. Okay, so this is going to be your formation of how you're flying.
Yeah, so Musashi, Zalman, Yasuma, and Shade are all shrunk, and they're on the front row of the carpet. Tenzi and Lena are full-sized, as is Astro, who's just flying by himself.
Kind of lost the mighty servant, but yeah, I piled up on more people to be behind them, other than Cheyenne and Khalid.
Yeah, it's under these.
It's under. Okay, so it's all. Okay, so they're all there. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And then, if you could please wait. Go ahead and roll base size initiative for the mighty servant. Whoever's piloting. Actually, the mighty servant and Tenzi, because those are the group leaders. And time now is 9 a.m. March 4th, 12 AE 5 1. So delete that. Okay, so now that we have the group's formation established, I'll put you in the center of the map right there. Okay. All right. And then just one last thing.
Foot dive!
Putz, eu tô. O que tá aí?
Perfect. All right, so you guys are, flying along. Everything's hunky-dory. And then this. a -4. Alertness proficiency check gives you a +1 to your surprise roll. Oh yeah, you guys aren't supposed to roll surprise. You're supposed to just roll for alertness, and I'm supposed to roll for surprise. If you have alertness. And then whoever has passed an alertness check gets a +1. There are some people who cannot be surprised. So they don't even, bother. And then I think maybe Ashril's only surprised on a 1. I don't remember.
Asriel's never surprised.
Never
Tenzi's
surprised.
only surprised on a 1.
Yeah.
And Selena's only surprised on a 1 because I put a spell on her as well.
Okay. And then, let's see, just remember the reaction adjustments for everyone from dexterity. And also, if you have a familiar, you get +1 reaction adjustment as well. So, you guys, well, you don't really hear that sound until after the surprise roll. So, so enemy's modifier to surprise the party is -4. And party's modifier to surprise the enemy is going to be +1, I think, because there's over 10 of you, I know it. So +1. Okay, so the party surprise roll was 2. So if anyone has +2 reaction adjustment, they're not surprised. Anyone with just +1 is surprised. And of course, those people that are not surprised or only surprised on a 1 are not surprised, because the adjusted roll is 2. And then for any of those characters who are not surprised, you can go ahead and roll initiative for the surprise round. So I'm guessing Shandrak was not surprised. That's why you rolled for the Mighty Servant.
Well, that was my initial roll, but yes, Shandrak is not surprised.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll initiative for combat, because that sound is something that looks like this.
Okay.
So I put it for now on the overhead map layer. Just so it doesn't block off your tokens. Is it blocking off your tokens? I can see. I'll put it on conditional fade.
There we go.
So it's at conditional fade, 50% opacity. And whoever is not surprised, they hear the sound and see it coming. It's like basically dive bombing from above. And it looks like a big manta ray. So it resembles a large manta ray. Its grayish belly is textured like stone. It looks like it was attached to the ceiling. Before it started diving.
What time of day is it right now?
It is 9 a.m. March the 4th,
Okay.
12:85.
Alright. Early in our travel.
Yeah, you're roughly... I'd say you've closed the distance by about halfway from where you started this morning.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like the only people on my team that are surprised are Chai and I think the genie, but I'm not sure.
Okay. So it is at an altitude of... let's see, the rocket is hundreds digit altitude. Oh, no, we changed it to squares, right? So, plane 9 is 45, so it's in 50s of feet. So it is at rocket 3, which is 150. And then you guys are at 70. So it's pretty far above you right now. But you can hear it kind of doing this dive bomb type thing. And then is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm doing Tenzi right now. There he is. I'm done.
And does anyone need multiples?
Is this the surprise round?
That is true. Yes, it is a surprise round. Okay. Sorry, forgot about that. Alright, so I'll finish rolling. And I'll put on some combat music. Okay. So time now is 9 a.m. March 4th, 12:85. First up is Ashriel. Your target is 80. Oh, yeah, 80 feet above you.
So he's going to kind of fly out a little bit. It's 2 squares, and then he's gaining altitude, and then he'll fly 1 more square, gaining altitude, and then he'll fly up to try to get over the creature.
All right. So
11 was 80, so that's
you
16
would
squares.
run into the stalactites, I guess.
Oh, so that's all. He's stalactites above him.
Yeah.
Right, then he'll just go in front of him then.
Okay.
So he's got to change his height to basically 3 out air.
Whoops, sorry. Put him back on the overground map player so you can do your stuff. It's called the foreground map player. Foreground layer. Okay, are you gonna attack him?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so he's on the token layer now.
All right.
I think.
First, he will do his katana. Yep, got him.
Alright, so now you know this is a lurker above. It is shieldless. Negative 13 versus AC 6. Is a hit. And you are not enlarged, right?
I am not, but
Oh,
I do
okay.
have a 2-weapon style, and so I can use a weapon of equal size in each hand.
Yeah.
And he will do that and attack with his new weapon, the rod.
It's 24. Enter. So only one thing per round though. So one attack,
not
one
even
spell. Not an offhand, no. In a surprise round, it's only one attack, one spell, one magic item. You can change to the other weapon instead of the katana if you want.
That's fine.
Okay. So Moen, your target is 80 feet above. Well, Moen's on the mighty servant, right? So
Yeah, so he just kind of calls down. He's like, "Come on, Chief!
75 feet
Come
above.
on, get closer!"
Yeah.
And he's just waiting.
And then Ryer, same story, right?
Yeah, he's waiting too.
Okay. And then Delina. I'll put this back on the foreground layer.
Cast Cone of Cold.
Straight up. Very nice.
Straight up.
Cone of Cold, area of effect 100 feet long, 20 feet wide. And there is a saving throw for half damage. And then your damage is 38. So, save versus spell. Counts as Warrior 10. Not multi-class or triple class. Manages to save, taking 19 damage.
Right.
Musashi.
Sashi's firing arrow.
Okay. And you have lower ground, of course, but that's about it. And then, let's see, 80 feet, what? 16 squares?
Yeah, so it's medium range.
Yeah. And I'll put the monster back on the token layer and just kind of move him, I guess, so you can shoot.
And then he's shrunk, so does that change his damage?
Yeah.
Divided by 1.9.
You said you cut their height in half, right?
That's all I needed to do, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's true. Yeah, I don't need to shrink them all the way down.
So from underneath, it is supposed to be shieldless flank, but armor. Yeah. Okay. So they have 6 all around. Yeah. So underneath is shieldless flank. And yeah, -8 beats AC 6, and you cause 6 damage. Okay, Gargamon.
Same story. I think he might still have a little bit of reach, but nowhere near enough, so he's waiting.
Okay, Mighty Servant.
All right. Well, now I will fly on up.
With all those people with you.
Yeah. And I think Gargamon was waiting. He'll attack first.
All right. How high do you go?
Well, you said we're pretty much.
You can't really get above it, kind of at the ceiling, right? So I'm just catching up to him at the same height as him.
Okay. So it'd be 150 feet, which is a rocket with a 3. And
With the what?
A rocket with a 3. All right. So yeah, from the side is still shieldless flank. So -10 beats AC 6. You cause 12 damage, and you kill it. -12. Okay. And it's pretty big. And directly over a bunch of your friends, as you can see. So it's over Chai, and it looks like it's just barely over Musashi and Selena.
Can the mighty servant can it just move it to fly down and kind of grab Chai and get her out of the way? Grab her and Salute.
I would. Do you have enough movement to go back down there?
So it was how much movement to get up to where he was?
So you were at 70. He's at 150.
Mhm.
So that's 80, which is.
Is that 8
16 squares.
Oh. Hmm.
And then so doubling that would be 32. Can you go 32?
Yeah, no. That was 18. No, definitely
Just have
not.
to push him out of the way.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Can I do that? Can I try to punch him with a glancing blow to like kind of give him some like force so he doesn't fall directly down?
Let's see.
He had like Mad Mullen was waiting too. You could like try pushing him.
Yeah, Moen and Ryan was still waiting.
Yeah, so does one of your other characters want to try something? or were you gonna use the?
Yeah, can. Well, yeah. If I guess maybe if Moen and Ryer can just, if not attack, just kind of like try and like work together, or all me and the mighty servant just kind of try to push him and try to make him fall forward so he falls, kind of, a few feet forward. So instead of on the people.
Let's see. So who's pushing?
Can I do so? I can Moen and Ryer and the mighty servants.
Moen and Ryer and the mighty servant. Okay. Let's give the. So first of all, go ahead and drop a your Chandrak token, and could you roll please a Dex check with a -8? Because this is kind of unheard of to catch a fallen, dying creature. Dexterity -8.
Doesn't actually have to catch him. He just has to nudge him out
Well,
of the way.
he's
Push
controlling the vehicle, so he's got to react fast enough to move the levers and all that.
Gotcha.
So even with a -8. Oh yeah, because it's 6 attempts with the base score. Okay. Alright, so Chandrak is quick enough to maneuver the controls to where he can get the machine up against it, and then so you're using the X-Ray and 3 other characters.
Yeah, Moen and Ryer are the characters.
So if you could please roll with the mighty servant a strength check with a +3, just to reflect the help of the 3 other characters. And then if this succeeds, 1 attempt, 0. So you're able to get over there, but the mighty servant just doesn't have this plus the friends. They just don't have the strength to push it over. It looks like it was a target of 13 or lower, and you got a 16. So it falls straight down, and let's see, that's 80 feet. So those 3 characters are only going to take half this, and it looks like they're all, well, it is falling damage. Stone Skin doesn't make you immune to falling damage. Okay, so we'll do cut it in half because they're sharing the damage. So 40 feet damage for Thelina, 17 damage, 40 feet for Musashi, 11 damage, and then I guess Thalud and Chayai are there, so 40 feet damage for Chayai, 18, and for Thalud, 40 feet, 14 damage. Okay. And, so I guess it probably wouldn't rip the rug of welcome. It would probably, because I'd imagine a ray is probably really flexible, because they're really flexible. I've seen videos. So, you know, part of its wing kind of flaps and hits Thelina and Musashi on the way down, but then it just kind of it like just kind of buffets off, and you hear it kind of dive bomb even further, and it hits the ground like a ton of bricks.
Right, so I didn't catch the amount of damage that Delina and Musashi were supposed to take.
Selena took 17 and Musashi 11. I'm sorry, say again.
I couldn't hear what you said Musashi's was.
Oh, Musashi is 11 and Thelina 17.
Right, and then theoretically, Zalman would have also been hit because he's in the same square as Musashi because they're both smaller.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. So 12 damage for Zalmond. And then it would take a stone skin charge from each of them. Except Salud doesn't have stone skin. Okay, and then you survived an encounter with a lurker above. So lurker aboves are worth 2,000 points. Let's see, one lurker above.
I was afraid of that, and Tenzi was casting physical mirror, so it wouldn't have hit us. Just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah. Let's see, 2,000 points, and then number of player characters 2. And then Tenzi, how many NPCs earn XP in your group?
5.
Okay, and then Shandak, how many?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so 11. Number of creatures defeated was 1. And lurkers above have 10 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party. So Tenzi, how many warriors and bards?
3.
3. And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards?
Same, 3.
Okay, so 6. Alright. Wow, 2,000 points comes out to kind of a pittance. Alright. So you survived a lurker above encounter, and then
And Shai was totally surprised. She's like, "Ah, what
Yeah.
was that?"
yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, Musashi and Thelina are like, Tenzi, do something, do something.
Okay, back to here. And so your travel time was, so you're moving at 24, right?
Yeah.
And then
Also, I'm not sure if this would technically count since we're flying, but Chaya she is a Wanderer Druid. I don't know if her ability would help here. It says, what did it say? Where did it go?
oh, wait a minute. you guys are moving at 48 miles a day, not 96. Let's see, so... And then slash R 48 times 1.75. 84 miles so far. So let's see. 84 would be right. Okay. So that's how far you would make it in 1 3/4 days from the entrance. All right, so
But would Chayai's Wanderer Kid ability apply here?
let's see, what book is that in? The Druid's Handbook?
Yeah.
Let's see. Druids. Kits. Wanderer.
Because sometimes it says travel, and then sometimes it says, like, walking.
When traveling over long distances, Fife covers ground at 1/3 faster rate than normal traveler would. There's a person can walk 24 miles in a day. Without forced marching injury, can walk 32 miles the same exertion. Fife, like all wanderers, simply feels more accustomed to walking long distance than most. Plus, she knows shortcuts and secret trails. Height and speed is cumulative with the ability of many druids, 3rd level and higher, travel through overgrowth or other difficult terrain without penalty.
Yeah, so with the Wanderer Guide, the party can increase travel time by 1/6. But is that just on the ground, or if she's like in the front flying, can this apply?
I would say that's on the ground only because in the air there's just no terrain to like guide people through. Like you're basically going max speed already.
Alrighty.
Because max speed for creatures that move at 24 is 48 points per day, like 48 miles, and then that just kind of gets reduced by the terrain cost of things. Yeah, walking.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So not during flight. So yeah, you guys reach the end of the second day's journey. So you've traveled 84 miles so far. 48 times 1.75, 84. All right, and just kind of camp in your mansion.
Tenzi's going to say when Thelina casts it and shows us the door, we've been kind of tempting fate, perhaps. I'm going to put a glyph here.
Ah, nice.
And I'll do a glyph of blindness.
Very nice.
All right.
And none of these encounters would happen. So the next day would be... Is there anything anyone wanted to do on the night of the 4th?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, Mad Moen, he would request hey Ashriel, you're a little different now. Do you think you can still help me with the wish?
My son, I have limited abilities to affect reality, but I will do my best to assist you as an ally.
I like to be a little stronger in my constitution. You think you might be able to switch my charisma and my constitution?
Was that Moen?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so, yes, he will do a limited wish asking Isis to fulfill your desire.
And 13 charisma and 9 con you're swapping.
Yeah.
Like the Barbarian, the Berserker must have a strength ability score of 15 or more. Yeah, that wouldn't change his ability to be a Berserker. Yeah, so his con becomes 13 and charisma 9.
Yes.
I don't think that gives him any extra HP, but probably makes him a little better at some of his proficiencies.
Yeah. A little, close to that. And if you ever kick the bucket, now he's a little hardier.
Okay. So, anything else?
I think other than just my people just using spells to heal up, that's all for me.
Alright. So random encounters for the next day be March 5th. 5th, 1285. Alright. I don't think any of these encounters have... Oh, you're doing some healing to the people that, yeah, got hurt. Okay.
Ashriel with the healing Selena.
Chai is just going to use her 2 heals on herself and Solynod.
Alright.
2 full heals.
Zalman will just do lay hands on himself. All right, I'm done with healing.
All right. So, on the day of the 5th, you get all your spells back, rest up the night or whatever, and start flying again. Takes about 8 hours for you guys to get to the core entrance. There's no encounters. Like, at some point far below you, you can see like some little creatures moving around, but you're 70 feet up, so it's really hard to see what they are. And then a little towards 2. Oh no, that's 2 a.m. Okay, never mind. Yeah, after that, there's just nothing for the rest of the day. So that was at 12 p.m. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours in, and then 3 hours later, you get to the entrance. Okay, and you find a dormant lava tube, and inside it looks like like this. You kind of feel this steep descent inside. There's a little bit of lava here and there, but it's like pretty cool otherwise. It's probably about 100 degrees in here Fahrenheit, so feels like a hot summer day. You can see the glow of the lava, but it's not like filling up. It's not coming towards you. It's just sort of this weird underground river flow, I guess, of lava. And then the ground is porous lava rock. You can kind of see it's got this red-brown color to it, rough texture. Parts of it kind of crunch underfoot because you're breaking the pores of the stone. Basically, it just turns to powder underneath your feet. And then there's some bigger chunks of rock here and there. It's about 15 feet high in this lava tube, and you come to this like open area where I could kind of put all the characters. So behind you, back here, is where you came in. I don't know if that ping worked. So right there. And time now is 3 p.m. March 5th, 12 AE. 5 time is -1 per round. And if you could please roll base size initiative for your PCs, which Shandrak's inside the Mighty Servant, so you'd have to just roll for the Mighty Servant as a large creature. Yeah, large base speed. There we go. All right. So time now is 3 p.m. March the 5th, 12 AE5, and you've just entered the dormant lava tube. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Shade looks out in front of the carpet. We're still flying on it, miniaturized. And does he see any tracks?
No. Nope.
Astral will detect evil.
Um. Let's see.
Do you want me to do his radius or?
Yes, please. Shoot. Okay. Okay, so he detects some evil directly to the south.
My children, the enemy is afoot. Let us go with haste. And he'll start flying south.
Okay. So as soon as he gets to there, he can see this creature kind of bathing in the fiery lava there, in the intense heat of it.
And that's the evil he detects?
No.
Okay. Continue to here.
All right, and there he sees 5 creatures that look like this. So
Whoa.
they have the head and torso is copper colored and has a human-like appearance. And all 5 of them appear male, so no breasts. And with a flaming beard and mustache. They have glowing yellow eyes that sometimes switch to fluorescent green. And they have a shiny metal spear resembling highly polished steel. The lower torso is that of a large snake with orange coloring shading to dull red at the tail end. The entire body is covered with wispy appendages that appear to burn but are never consumed. And they are accompanied by some strange looking snakes. They're colored in shades from blood red to orange, and they seem to be dancing in their own little fires. And they're kind of hard to see in the surroundings of this like porous volcanic rock, but you're able to see them, and you can tell that the evil that you detect is not coming from the snakes, just the centaur-like, snakish people with spears. So 5 of them.
Well, they're evil. He probably should be talking to them, but unfortunately, he doesn't do that.
Yeah. So 5 of them. And then the snakes. There are 5 of them as well. And yeah, when you come around the corner, they seem kind of agitated by your appearance, and they say something in some language I think that you might understand as Ashriel. Does he understand
He can
all
speak
languages?
Yeah, telepathically, you can understand all languages.
Okay, so you could tell that they're speaking the common tongue of the elemental plane of fire, and each of them is like commanding their individual little snake to attack you as Ashriel. And we are now in initiative phase.
I'll need one more for Asriel and 2 for Musashi when you get a chance.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll also need my 2 for Gargamon, 1 for Mo, and 1 for Ryra.
Okay. All right. Okay. So first up is Asriel.
Oh, wait.
That's an extra one. Asriel has 2 on here already, and I'm missing 2 for Musashi, and then Chandrak needs his too.
Yeah,
Oh,
my party needs them all twos.
Musashi. Okay, 2 for Musashi, and then what?
And then 2 for Gargamon, 1 for Mo, and 1 for Ryra.
1 for Moen and 1 for Rare. Okay.
And if Thelina sees that Chandrak's people have been dropped off of the Mighty Servant, she'll dispel the enlarge or reduce that was cast on them. If they're still on the Mighty Servant, she'll keep it on.
Yeah, Chandrak kind of looks at Dwayne and says, wait till we get closer to dispel.
Of course, Theory.
Alright, first up is Musashi.
Sashi looks at her. She dispels it, and he'll. They're only 5 foot off the ground, so he'll climb down, and then. And stop there and guard.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer is waiting and holding his attack until Chandrak gets a little closer.
Okay. Ashriel.
How tall are these snake centaurs?
They are 7 feet long. So their torso part that's sticking up is probably about the size of a human, so maybe about 6 feet.
Alright, he'll stay at his 5 foot height and fly to here and engage this one.
Oh, 1 second. Okay. Okay, go ahead. I just had to plug in their AC into all 3 things on the thing. Character sheet.
Then would he have higher ground?
At 5 feet, no.
Okay.
Okay, so the funky thing about these creatures is the human parts are AC 5 and the snake parts are AC 3. So I did the snake part is AC turtle line, and then the shieldless is the human parts. So technically you're hitting them when you're in the front. You're hitting their shieldless soft parts, you know. So -4 versus AC 5 is a hit, and they are medium creatures, so you cause 22 damage.
And now he will attack with his rod.
All right. So -10 versus AC 5 is a hit, and you cause another 14 damage. And it survives. Next up is Gargamond.
Gargamon's also waiting for Chandrak to fly closer.
Okay.
So he's holding his attack.
Thelina.
Lena will move the carpet. Oop.
And next up is one of these creatures. Wow. And is it able to affect... Okay, so Ashriel has stone skin, right?
He does.
Okay, so this is called a salamander. It tries to stab Ashriel with its spear, and all it does is break a stone skin charge. So what level is his stone skin?
22.
22. Alright, and then the next salamander comes up from back here, kind of crosses over, taking an opportunity attack from Ashriel to get to his side. Go ahead and attack against this salamander. Shieldless negative. Oh wait, no. Opportunity attacks are always rare. So negative 15 versus AC 7 is definitely a hit. Okay, and you do 16 damage to it. And then it tries to attack Ashriel, of course, just breaking a stone skin charge. And that sounds like... Well, it's not really supposed to sound like anything, but just for the sake of drama. Sounds like glass breaking. Okay, next up is Airdrin.
So Airdrin, yes, my servant is flying, but it's flying kind of at ground level once we made it under here. So Airdrin is gonna kind of hop off, and he will begin feather footing towards the group. Let's see. 9. Okay. 9, and he'll go 10, 11, 12. There we go. Yeah, he'll kind of hide back around here by between these two pillars.
Oh, those are pillars?
Are they? Or is it a rock?
It's just a rock.
Okay, yeah. He's hiding between he's hiding between the rock and the wall.
Okay. You can use those rocks to get, like, higher ground, I guess. They'd be about 6 feet high.
Nice. Okay. So he's gonna hide there for now.
Okay. And... next up is one of these snake things. And it's gonna come up on top of this rock here. Try to get at Ashriel, just breaking a stone skin charge. And another one down here, and he's 5 feet in the air. This snake is only 3 feet long, so it's gotta do something to try to get up to Ashriel's height. So it's going to kind of, I guess, withdraw this round. It'll withdraw to there. Next up is Alamand.
Zalman looks at Felina and she dispels the reduce on him, slips down to the ground, and comes to here and attacks with his longsword on this salamander.
Okay. Alright, so Shieldless 1 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 18 damage to that salamander.
And then he'll try to punch it with his shield.
Alright. Shieldless -7 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 12 more damage, and it seems to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of bashes it in the chest, and it almost snaps off. So there's like two of them, a snake part and a human part, but there's still a little bit of skin attached to the snake part.
Right. Alright, one of these fire snakes. 5. Just kind of gets up on this rock and tries to attack Ashriel, shattering one more stone skin charge. And next up is St. Luther.
St. Luther, yeah, here Chandrak's gonna move, is also holding his mace attack. So he's waiting as well.
Yesima.
Yesimo cast control temperature 10-foot radius. I didn't see a spell thing for it. So I just...
Oh yeah, I did put that on the honeydew list. I wasn't sure if that was done yet.
Control temperature. Let's see. I guess I'll search for the spell first. Fine.
Should be Priest 4.
Yeah. Well, I have the, let's see. I can actually just code this really fast because it's already in a macro, but it's just the spell. So pre-made sheets and scripting template. Okay. Casts control temperature, 10-foot radius. Level, what level spell is it?
Was it? 4.
4, and it's a priest spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then school.
Alteration.
Weather sphere only.
Weather sphere and school's alteration.
Yeah. Scary weather, and then let's see. Range 0. And components, verbal somatic material. Duration 4 turns plus 1 turn per level.
Yeah.
So that is 40 rounds plus level times 10. Whoops. What? Rounds. Okay. Casting time is 7. Segments. Copy. 7. Area of effect 10-foot radius. We'll change that to diameter 20 feet. So 10 times 2-foot diameter. And saving throw none. And effects. And that is a long spell, so we'll put this splitter thing in after. After spellcaster. And delete combos, of course. Thus a 10th level fighter, yada yada yada. And all players. And save changes. Okay, and then that's in Priest 4 right after Cloak of Bravery.
Do you want me to cast it now?
Not yet. So that's control temperature, 10-foot radius. Copy. So caps control temperature 10-foot radius. And all right, it should be in your list now. List of spells.
It is?
Is it?
Yep, there
Okay.
it is.
Alright, so Yesma cast control temperature 10-foot radius. When the spell's cast, temperature surrounding the caster can be altered by 10 degrees Fahrenheit, either upward or downward per level of experience of the spellcaster. And she casts that as a level 7 caster, so she can adjust it upward or downward up to 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
She'll lower the temperature by 40 degrees to make it a cool 60.
Nice. And that's a 20-foot diameter around her. It's got a 0 range. And I think it just moves with you.
That makes sense.
Okay. So, Yesima cast control temperature. So on the tracker, she's got negative 110 rounds. Alright, Mighty Servant.
Alright, my servant and its cargo will begin coming up. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright. 8. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 15. And yeah, 15 squares will get there. And then my will begin descending off. Gargamon will come off first. And with a big moo!
Selena dispels the reduce.
Alright. Then let's see. Actually, let's see. Yeah, now he's normal size. He'll stand right there, and he'll attack that. What was it? It was a salamander. So he's gonna attack the salamander to the east of himself.
Okay. Alright, so in the human parts it's shieldless, so -8 beats AC 5, you cause 19 damage. And it survives.
Right, and then let's see. Yeah, and then Mad Mullen will descend next and call out Selena.
She reduces, dispels the reduce. There you go, dearie.
And oh, I'm sorry, no, that was Mullen's up next, but not him yet. Sorry. Next will be Saint Luther. So yeah, Luther calls out, and then he will attack the same one Gargamon did with his mace.
Reduces
Alright.
dispel.
Okay. So Shieldless again. Wow, -8. Beats AC 5 for 13 damage to that guy. Okay. Just wacko! Smack him with your mace. And go ahead.
Okay. And then Ryer, who was waiting, climbed down next. My turn.
Solynod dispels the reduce.
Maybe I can get a clang sound effect.
And, he will kind of go down. He's going to try to attack Alpha Luther. Snake south of Luther.
Okay. So that mace blow sounds like this. Alright. And then after St. Luther, who?
Ryer comes down, and yeah, I mean, the roll didn't come through. I'm re-rolling.
He's attacking the snake.
South of Luther.
Oh, the snake?
Yeah. Does it have AC? My attack isn't coming through.
I'm going to give it AC right now. Okay, go ahead.
There we go.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, they are shieldless. -3 versus AC 6 is a hit, and they're small creatures, so that's 6 damage. And it survives.
And then, so that was all my people waiting. So then the Mighty Servants will continue. And it will fly up kind of in the, whoops. Kind of in the middle of all this. There we go. And, let's see. He is going to, yeah, he's going to kind of turn a little southward first and try to punch the same one I've been attacking to the south.
The salamander?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to turn slightly. Okay. Shieldless 3 versus AC 5 is a hit for 20 damage. And you splatter it with your arm strike. -20.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so the big right hand kind of comes down on the snake body and just squishes like its lower half, and the top part just falls down.
And you should have another punch, I think.
Yes, so Mighty Servant will now turn kind of northward and attack the salamander south of Ashriel with his left punch.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and go ahead and subtract 8 hours of operation from the Mighty Servant, because I'm pretty sure you guys flew 8 hours to get here.
Yeah, but isn't the cool thing about the Mighty Servant is that, like, it can fly, and that doesn't drain its power.
Hours actually drain its power, like time, just time in operation. So,
I thought, like,
just operating it.
Flight didn't count against that.
Flight itself doesn't drain hours every round like an ability does, but just moving around drains hours. 1 hour per hour.
Okay.
So that was against this salamander, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So shieldless 3 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 60 damage. Killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah, this one, like, with this one, when it splatters, there's some juice comes out the tail end.
And then, was there anyone else with the Mighty Servant going?
Just Mullen, who's up next.
Okay. Moen.
So he will calm down. Say, last but not least, Elena.
She dispels the reduce.
And he attacks the next one, the next salamander, kind of the one east of him in southeast Asheville.
There we go. Alright, so shieldless -1 beats AC 5 for 13 slashing damage from your Vorpal Great Axe plus 5. And this fire snake is going to try to bite at Ryer, who is covered by stone skin. What level?
Yeah. He leveled up recently, so level 13.
13th level stone skin. Okay, and then Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Crown of Cold.
Yeah.
Nice. So Tenzi cast Crown of Cold. +1 per round. And what's the duration?
22 rounds.
-22. There we go. Okay. And then Fire Snake right here is going to try to bite Mullen, who's protected by stone skin. What level is it?
His one is, that's 16.
16. Shade.
She goes Aces, and she turns and dispels the reduce. He climbs off, goes behind this rock, and attempts to hide in shadows.
All right. And the salamander here is going to step up to Ryer and try to stab him with his spear and possibly grapple him with his tail. So the spear obviously is only going to take away 1 stone skin charge. And the grapple will too, but the grapple might actually grapple. So Snake tail. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, and the paladin is nowhere near. I don't think there's any minuses to the attack roll that I can recall. Okay. Or damage. Well, of course it won't do damage. So that's a grapple. Yeah, it doesn't discriminate whether there's armor or not, so it just he has a shield now, right?
He does.
Okay, so wow, that's a natural 20 on the Turtle AC line. So he gets grabbed, but it doesn't do any damage, it just takes a stone skin charge. But it also does 1 point of heat damage unless he has heat resistance or something.
Ooh. No. His chainmail is proofing versus combustion, but that's about it.
Yeah. And it doesn't say you can't fight back, so he's just like, we'll say his legs are trapped up inside the
Yeah.
coils of the snake. Okay, next up is this salamander over here. He's gonna take a poke at Ashriel. And it just breaks one of Ashriel's stone skins. And he will also attack with his tail, and it just breaks a stone skin charge, and I think Ashriel is immune to heat damage, right? Or no?
Normal, yeah.
Not normally?
Yeah, normal. Normal. He's immune to normal and half damage from dragon and magical fire.
Okay, so yeah, he just doesn't take any damage from that. It just breaks stone skin charges. And then Solynod's on the tracker.
Yeah. Chayai is casting, and so how high is the ceiling in here now?
It's about 15 feet.
Okay, yeah. Solynod will fly up to the ceiling, and then just fly a little bit close enough to kind of see the people, but stay back. Chai is casting summon air elemental at the moment.
Nice.
So that's gonna take 6 rounds.
Yeah. Chai casts summon air elemental. +1. And -6. Musashi's multiple attack.
Out of movement.
Ryer's multiple.
Yeah, so he will thank you. Yeah, he will attack the jerk grappling in.
Yeah. Okay. The human part of the body is the shieldless line, so shieldless. -10 does beat AC 5, and damage is 8 piercing from your javelin +4. poking him with the javelin. Astriel.
Oh my god.
Astriel will go for this other salamander with the katana.
All right. Sheila's -13 versus AC 5 hits for 20 damage. And that kills him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Just stabs right into its human chest and turns and looks at the snakes.
All right.
You are next.
And Gargamod.
Sorry, he did kill the salamander, right?
Oh, did
the
I
one-
do damage to the snake? Okay, whoops. LO and plus 20 and keep animating and take the X off. Okay, so the salamander is not dead. Minus 20 enter. Yeah, he's survived. But Gargamon's there to kill him, so.
Not quite. Gargamon is busy with the one next to Ryer.
Oh, yeah.
So he is gonna. Let's see. Does he need to move? I guess not. He's right next to him. So yeah, he's just gonna attack. And is there any penalty since it's grappled?
No. No penalties. Just, yeah, no penalty. Okay, shieldless, -7 beats AC 5 for 18 damage. From your halberd +5. And next up is Mad Moen.
Alright, he will take the swing at the one next to Ashrael. And himself.
Alright. So shieldless -11 beats AC 5 for 17 damage, and that kills him. So go ahead and describe how I do so.
All right, yeah. So that the great axe just kind of comes down right in his chest, kind of splitting his heart cavity open.
Oh yeah. And then Musashi's out of movement, yeah.
Yep.
And then Gargamond.
Try again at the one grappling Ryer.
All right.
Let go!
Oh yeah, 22 damage is gonna do it. Go ahead and describe.
And that's what Gargamon says. Let go! And he chops into the top part, and as it falls down and goes slack, it lets Ryer go.
Yeah. So Chai is casting, and then
Yes.
End of the round, Felina was waiting. She only drove the carpet. She's going to use the staff to enlarge Ashriel.
Yeah.
Minus 109. Okay. Selena, staff, cast, enlarge on Ashriel. +1, and that's 45 rounds, right?
Yeah, from the staff.
Okay. And anything else?
Good.
Okay. to make this a little less painful, I'm going to roll morale for these snakes because all their
masters are dead.
Masters are dead, yeah. Okay, so this snake just kind of plays dead. This one keeps fighting, so I'm going to roll initiative for him. They. And this one keeps fighting. This snake in the back plays dead right here. And so does this one down here.
Yes.
Alright, does anyone need additional lines?
Not I.
Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Oh, yes, sorry.
The one thing I don't like about this new turn order tracker is it doesn't keep the last round calculation you plugged in. You have to type it in every time. Which I liked that about the old one. Because I only had to do time like once every encounter, I think. Or once every dungeon. And then the rest of the time it was spells and countdowns.
I will need 3 more for Tenzi. I doubt we're going to use them all, but
3 more for Tinsy. 1, 2, 3. So, you guys kind of look over and see this creature of fire. It literally has 2 eyes, and it's looking at you guys, but it's just sitting there. It's just chilling.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It appears as a tall sheet of flame. It has 2 arm-like appendages, one on each side of its body. And these arms seem to flicker back into the creature's flaming body, only to spring out from its side seconds later. The only facial features are 2 large glowing patches of brilliant blue fire inside the, gold and red and orange and yellow and white fire, which seems to function as eyes for the elemental. And it's just like, huh? Looking at you guys. What? Okay, so there's a whole bunch of spells in time now. And it just kind of like moves over here and just keeps watching. It seems fully entertained. Next up is Thelina.
Thelina uses the staff to enlarge Gargamond.
Nice, thank you.
Thelina, staff, enlarge, Gargamond. This one. Negative 45. Alright. This fire snake is going to try to bite Ashriel and just breaks a stone skin charge. Gargamond.
Alright. Gargamon will kind of come around a little bit. Past the snake all curled up. And use my reach on the snake by the X-ray.
Nice. I guess it'll turn to face the X-ray. So you get shieldless flank with that. So -6 versus AC 6 is a hit, and you cause 15 damage to it and kill it. Go ahead, describe.
Yeah, Halberd just comes down and shink. Now we got 2 halves of a snake.
Yep.
And Tenzi.
Kenzie climbs off of the carpet, runs, and jumps, and puts his feet, and he's kind of like parallel to the ground, sliding right under Ashriel as he kicks the snake.
All right.
Oh yeah.
And his clothes flap in the wind as he does it.
Absolutely.
Kicking the snake. Snake is shieldless, -13 versus AC 6. Hits for 27 damage on the fire snake, killing it in one shot. Go ahead, describe how you do so.
He comes flying under Ashriel. The foot makes contact with the snake and just throws it right up against the wall where it splatters.
Yeah. And then these ones are the ones that are playing dead. So, combat is apparently over. Oh, whoops.
Are the snakes, do they detect evil?
No, he doesn't detect any evil anymore.
Right.
Okay. Try eyes on round 2. Let's see. Yeah, I accidentally deleted the mighty servant, so do that. Sorry, my bad. Oh. 7.96. Do you remember what the mighty servant had before on initiative?
Oh, well, my last roll was 8.41
Yeah, 8.4.
for an arm attack.
8.41. There we go. And initiative round. And of course, combat is. All right. So first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi is going to examine one of these salamanders to see what they all have. While he's doing that, Ashrael will turn to the creature in the fire and telepathically see if he can communicate with it, saying, Son of Flame, did you see any creatures come by here? We are in search of enemies.
It responds to you telepathically.
For many cycles, creatures have passed through here. Different types, different shapes. Your kind is so strange, having physical form. So alien.
Did you understand that?
I could not hear it.
Okay.
Just barely, just barely.
Yeah, it was pretty quiet.
Mic check. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's not.
My check.
Yeah.
That's better.
For many revolutions, different creatures have passed through here. Different forms. Your kind are so strange. Your physical forms are so alien.
He'll reply, that sounds like the creatures we were looking for. Where they fly, but not. We did not think they flew that fast, but we have been having a hard time catching up with them.
Oh, that's good. Ask them if he's seen them here before.
Oh, the flying ones. Yes, the flying ones.
Can you understand that?
I heard yes. I didn't hear the other part.
Yes, the flying ones. They are strange. Not like you.
Asher will reply yes. They don't. They come from no world that I know of, but they seek to do harm to our world, and that is why we are in pursuit of them. Do you know if they stay nearby?
I know that many of them are below. They pull the guts out from the world and take them upwards.
We aim to stop that.
Beware if you go upwards. That is where the Brightburn lives.
and the elemental goes silent.
Okay. That'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
And Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak, he will take a moment to power down the mighty servant and descend the stairs. And so these creatures we fought, the salamanders. So their bodies have remained. They don't disappear.
Who did you say that to?
So that was the question for you. Sorry. So the bodies are still here of the salamanders. They haven't disappeared in like the astral sea.
Oh yeah, no, they're still there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Chandrak will begin. He's gonna look at the one to the north of him, try to examine the body, see if what it has on it.
Give me a spellcraft check and so I'm pretty sure you have that, and a appraisal. Why not?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Whoops, I meant that to be something else. 1 second, I can just hide that. And, there we go. Paranoia note.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Chandra will kind of let out a whistle. Be like, whew. There's some good stuff here. We need to collect the blood and these spears. These are really good magical reagents.
So each each of the creatures has about a full bottle's worth of blood in them. You need all of it. Like, it's basically 750 milliliters, like a wine bottle size amount.
Mm-hmm. So is that like a small sack or a large sack?
So
or a
it's
wineskin, I guess.
it's Yeah, one wineskin per or a bottle per.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So Shandrak will begin examining the first one. Pulls out a wineskin and tries to fill in the one who's got that he was examining.
Okay. Give me either a hunting check or a what was that? Animal rendering.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah, no, Shandrak can't do that. But you can call over Moen. Like, hey, the creature has some useful parts. If you can collect the blood from me, I'll see what I can do. Because he does have animal rending.
Yeah, rending, not rendering. Excellent. So he is able to get all of the ichor from one of the 5 bad guys. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Ryer, now that the battle's paused and seeing the elemental kind of chilling, he'll pull out his guitar and begin rallying everyone.
Ah, okay. So the beautiful sound of acoustic guitar begins to fill the air. Guitar. Alright. So Chayai, I'm assuming, is still casting.
Yes. Still casting. Airdren will sneak a bit closer to the group. We'll go a little bit past guard mode. And so, sorry, did Asriel, was he translating the fire elemental?
Yes. He would have said what the fire elemental told him he would have shared with the group.
Okay. Luther will kind of turn to Asriel and say, can you ask him what this Brightburn is? Or who it is?
I will ask him, my son.
And that'll be all for my turn.
So Asriel kind of turns to the fire elemental and mentally asks him your question. And he turns back and he says, that was Shandrak that asked?
He's kind of distracted, so Luther asked it.
Okay.
Luther, my friend. My friend. The elemental responded by saying that Brightburn is a bright light from above.
Oh, above. Oh, I understand. Tell him here we're looking for the dangers below, not above.
Very well, my friend. I will tell him.
And Asriel turns once again to the fire elemental and begins mentally conversing. Okay, end of round. So bunch of spells. Time now is 3:04 p.m. and first up is Tenzi and company.
Shade comes out from hiding, there.
Yo.
Before he does that, he stops by Musashi and he says, hey, you got like extra swords on you. Can I borrow one? Musashi has, on his back an extra +2 katana and another sword that he's holding for someone else. So he will say that he can use the +2 katana.
He says, but before he hands it to him, he says, but what do you offer in a trade? I mean,
What do you offer in a trade?
He says, I'll give you, I just want to borrow it, so I will give you a fire opal. And when I return the sword to you, you can return the fire opal to me. Does that sound fair?
As long as you don't fight with it, this is good. Deal?
Deal.
and yeah, he'll take the fire opal and gives him the sword. Anything else for Tenzi?
So then Yasuma and Delina ride forward up to this next path.
When they kind of fly by, Chandrik will mention, hey, there's these dead bodies got some good magical reagents to them. Do you have an extra wineskin? You want some of this demon blood? It looks like you can make some good potions of fire resistance from it.
Delina says, she says, that sounds good. I don't have the recipe for that, but perhaps Almon can assist.
Neither do I, but hey, ingredients half the battle, right?
I suppose.
Especially something like this.
And Zalman's like, yo, I need to practice. And so he will come up to this one over here. And he'll try to do animal rending on.
Into a wineskin or something?
Yeah, he's gonna.
Right.
Yeah. We made it.
Nice.
Right. So both those characters now have, wineskin Ichor, or wineskin of salamander Ichor. ICHOR. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
I think Tenzi will come up next to Felina, and who hasn't moved? Those two are there. And then Ashriel will come to here, detect evil.
And none. It's just looks like there's a little bit of a lava flow right over there.
All right. And then if after this round, if we could call her a evening.
Yes. Yep. I'll put you guys onto the.
Well, if Chandrak wants to go, I got some time, but we gotta do Chandrak and then XP. So.
Okay. I mean, we could stop now and do XP. That's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll put you guys onto the landing page. And so salamanders are worth 2,000. There were 5 of them. 5 salamander. 2,000. Whoops. There we go. Number of player characters is 2. NPCs who earn XP was... let's see, 5. I think it was 11. And then number of creatures defeated was all 5. Number of hit dice per salamander. So they have 7 plus 7. So that plus 7 is actually another plus 2 hit dice. Because it's every 3 pluses is another hit die. So they count as 9 hit die creatures. And number of warriors and bards in the party. I forget. So Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
I have 3 and Shandrak has 3.
Okay, so
Yep.
that's 6.
Nice.
And then the fire snakes. There were 5 of them as well. 5. Fire snake. Experience point value per monster is, so they're only worth 120. And then number of player characters is 2. NPCs or NXPs 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was only 3, right? No, 3 surrendered, so it was only 2. And number of hit dice per fire snake is 2. And number of warriors and bards in the party is 6. Oh, and you also survived the encounter with the fire elemental.
Yeah,
It is a...
that was nice, a friendly elemental.
yeah. It is a maximum hit die fire elemental, so 16 hit dice. It's worth 10,000 points. So 1 fire elemental 16 HD. And experience point value is 10,000. The player characters 2. NPCs who are in XP 11. Number of creatures defeated 0. Hit dice per creature 16. Number of warriors and bards in the party 6.
Nice.
Alright. And does that put Tenzi up and over?
Nope, I'm 4K away.
4K. Man.
Just a few little fights or one good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Alright. Next session we'll pick up right with Shandrak and company's turn.
Yeah.
And then is there any questions, concerns, or comments for me?
Nope.
Alright.
Yeah.
So for our viewers... oh, go ahead.
That was fun. That was
Nice.
it was fun. Yeah,
Nice.
seeing the Underdark or Great Below and the core is cool.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are almost to the core now. And then for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you watch this VOD on YouTube. And if you're interested in donating to charity, our current featured charity is the Wounded Warrior Project. So that's just below the view screen. On the right-hand side, there should be a button to donate to charity. And like I said, that's for the Wounded Warrior. We're currently, our goal is $500, and we are at $101 raised out of the 500. And then as soon as we get to 500, I'm probably going to switch back to St. Jude Children's Hospital again, and we'll go up to 500 for St. Jude. I guess we'll just do like increments of 500 for both of those, swapping back and forth. And then see, the next time I play anything, I think it's gonna be Monday night, because we didn't play last week. That's right. So Monday night I should be playing Cyberpunk Red, and then I won't be playing D&D this Friday because I'll be out of town again for my my girlfriend's high school reunion. So and family gathering as well. So and then Saturday I'll also be busy, so no Delta Green because I'll be out of town. And then is everyone able to make it to our session next Sunday?
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay, so next time I DM will be next Sunday, and I will schedule that right now. I hope everyone enjoyed, and let's see, I'll check to see if any of my friends are streaming right now. Maybe Lord Gosumba. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. So I hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you again next Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern for Solynod Hex session 543. All right. Bye-bye. See you then. Bye-bye.